Hello. Seawis coming back at you. Today we're going to be back on Remnant from the Ashes, continuing our journey. I think this is part number 4. Although we have been on this game 4 times. The last part was I ended up doing survival, didn't I? So I think I'll keep that separate, not class that as being a part of this story progression. Although it will be in the mix, obviously. If you're watching on YouTube, it's still gonna probably be the 4th one that's uploaded, but yeah, we'll say this is still part 4 in terms of story. And yeah. Okay. I can't remember where we left off, where we got up to. Labyrinth, that's right, yeah, we got to the labyrinth. Let's have a quick look if we can't do any upgrades or anything like that.
Ace mentioned a new tower appeared in the city. Just showing up like it's always been there? If it were me, I'd steer clear. Never know what those weeds are up to.
I'm afraid I don't have the choice of doing that, my friend.
What do you need?
That's stuff we can buy. Maybe we should pick that shotgun up. Scrapper increases total damage from all sources dealt by wearer to enemies within 5 meters. It's actually pretty decent armor. What am I wearing at the moment?
So long.
Increase total range and weak spot damage. 20%. And that comes with no downside. They don't have to be 5 meters away from me or anything like that. So, well, it doesn't have to be within 5 meters range, should I say. Although I think the other one that goes higher than 20%.
Certainly.
That's Scrapper. Goes up to 30%, but again, it's got to be within 5 meters. And you also get 15% damage reduction as well. Yes, good. It's still very good armor. I'll just keep what I've got for now, I think. Great. We need more forged iron.
Take care, my friend.
Wonder if we can go and buy some forged iron from
I'm not in the mood for chat.
from Ace.
Magic Tower? Yeah, right. Either you and Ace are nutty, or things are worse out there than I thought. Yeah? Better be worth my time.
Okay, let's make that.
Yeah, good. Now go.
Let's equip that. Let's go and have a look if we can buy some forged iron.
You saw that tower pop up in the middle of the city too, yeah? I thought I'd finally lost it. I'd be afraid to stuff a toe in there. Who knows when it'll take off again.
Nah. I think at some point she does start selling better stuff. Oh, maybe it was the crafting that I'm thinking of. But it only crafts downwards though. You need the better stuff to craft the stuff below. Can't go the other way around. Like, it'd be better if I could like craft 10 normal irons into like 2 forged irons.
Till next time.
But yeah,
You
can't.
found the great disappearing tower. Oh, what an adventure. How many mysteries it must hold. Let's see what we get.
Items, materials.
Take care, friend.
Do you have any more questions?
What would you like to know?
It's the same as what we already asked, I think.
Anything else? Take care, friend. Good to see you.
Did Ace have any more questions?
You took down that huge beast in the city? Good on you, friend. You know, there's still a lot of deadwood out there, but that thing was a different level of hurt.
Nah, no questions you can even ask.
Well met, traveler. You have seen the skein of worlds. You have walked the labyrinth. Walk the worlds, wanderer. The founder lies beyond. He waits, but he does not know he waits. I have lost much, but I can offer this.
Don't look like you're offering much there to me.
Take care.
Okay. Even talk to this dude. Oh, you can. Yeah, that bright steel ring's good, man. Well, these are all pretty good, to be honest. Me, myself, I would prefer to get the bright steel ring out of all of them. You could just put on the heaviest armor. Like Leto's armor. And instead of be fat rolling, still have the lightest roll. But be the tankiest you possibly can be. I actually think that's pretty good. These are all just skins. I think that's it then. We just gotta go to Labyrinth. Let's go see if Commander, what's her name? Commander Ford there's anything new to us.
So that labyrinth does exist. My grandfather ranted about a moving tower in the city. A door to more doors, he said. I honestly never thought it was real. Maybe he is still out there. I appreciate your hard work out there. That beast has been a thorn in our side for years. Hopefully we can make more supply runs now.
Okay, let's just go. I think that's everything. Probably get some extra dialogue out of some of these.
Hi. Yeah. I try not to think about them. Be careful out there.
Where am I going? Where am I going? Search for the founder within the labyrinth. Right, so facing the purple, whatever that is, we went right. Try and keep track of where we which one we've been to and stuff. So we went right first. Can't do nothing with it. We might have to come back. So we went right and then we've done behind. But the one to the right we couldn't do anything with. What the hell is the Iskal? The queen of this world talks like it's some kind of love in, but her subjects sure as how aren't showing me any peace of or harmony. Can only read one of them. Alright, so we obviously need some sort of key. What's the shape of that? Shape of that. So the one behind we need to come back to with a key. The one to the right wasn't accessible. Do this purple one. Looks like we can do both. Maybe not. Strange. That teleported us to the other one. The other purple platform. Fell off the edge then. We need the key again. To anyone reading this, stay away from the ziggurats. The Pan Empress has a strict no foreigners policy, and the nobles zealously enforce it. Even the commoners fear those they call Paxulatek. I've made friends among the rebels, but even they are likely to greet strangers with suspicion. And if you did somehow gain their trust, you'd become the enemy of everything and everyone else in the jungle. Ziggurats. Stay away from the ziggurat. We need this key piece. That's two. That's two things we can't activate now. We've only got one. That ledge to go to now. I don't know why it does this little bit here to here. Like there's another. But we've been up there because that's where that one takes us. I don't know why it joins on in the middle. It's a bit weird. See that joining on down below as well. Okay, I think we can go through there. What's going on down here though? We can obviously go through that. What's this about? How long is this? Oh my god, it's a lot. I've read everything else, but I mean, it's a lot of Rome, January 1990. It's been a year since Evelyn took it into her head to ... Rome is a desolated hellscape, but it shows a lot of promise. The people here fought the root and won. There is so much I can learn. Maybe even how to end the root for good. Maybe how to help her. I reckon Evelyn ended up being that root mother. Or did she actually die though? Can't remember if it told us that already. March 1993. This is my 4th trip here. I believe the citadels are locked tight, guarded by the most terrifying beings I've ever seen in my travels. I've had to seek my information elsewhere from a people calling themselves the Akari. Back home, Nadine is, what, 20 now? 21, You finally remember how old they are, and they go and change it again. In any case, she's becoming distant. She hasn't wanted to travel with me for months now. Yesterday she asked why I keep searching. I told her the stakes, but she wants me home. Wants me to protect the ward. She doesn't understand I am protecting the ward. I have to do this, and I have to do it alone. The root would wipe us out if they had any notion of what I was doing. So this must be Andrew Ford again writing this. Yeesha, it's peaceful here, beautiful at least. This is 2 years later as well. Beautiful at least when nothing's trying to kill me. If it weren't so damn deadly, I could see myself settling down here someday. Japan have been far more welcoming than they were on my first visit. Some anyway. Apparently I've fallen in with the destitute and enslaved. There's a vast social rift between the Pan has been for centuries, but a change is brewing. The Pan are talking of rebellion. Navan, in particular, has asked for my help, but what can I do? I'd say don't get involved, but I bet you do. April 1995. While it isn't that something, I don't much about revolutions, but if I don't know much, the Pan know nothing. They have no experience in rebellion or emancipation at all. Never in their history have Pan turned against the immortals and their empress. But me, I'm American. Overthrowing oppression, oligarchies is what we do. I told them about our Revolutionary War, the Civil War, even the Civil Rights Movement. Basic stuff really, but they hung on every word and wanted more. What happened after the Boston Tea Party? How did the Underground Railroad work? What is a protest? With every story I remembered, fire lit up in their eyes. I barely remember the first sentence of the Gettysburg Address. Yet somehow in this world I've become a revolutionary firebrand. Now all they need are some weapons and training. August 95. I died. This happened once before, back when the Root first invaded, but I thought it was a fluke then, something related to Clawbone. But no, this is real. I died, and now I'm walking around again as if nothing happened. Watch out for those Idri, by the way, the ones with the red crystals instead of faces. Their beams can pierce solid rock. I won't make that mistake again. Could Evelyn have done this? It sounds crazy, but her sacrifice protected Ward 13 somehow. What if she did something to protect me as well? I could ask her, but... yeah, he could ask her, but... saying that she's done a sacrifice, so if he can still ask her, that means it wasn't a sacrifice of her life. So I think she might be the Root Mother. No, I'd get no useful answers. Evelyn's gone, it's just the Root now. Yeah, it is, obviously. It is. She was the root mother. And they only wish me harm. Wow, so don't Ford, whatever her name is, um, the other Ford was in control of the ward at the moment. She must not know that that's Evelyn then. God, what if this is some kind of curse? What if they're taunting me with immortality? Doesn't matter, I can use it. The root doesn't know what I'm up to. If they did, they'd never let me have this power. But this power is precisely why I must be the one to solve this puzzle. I alone can end the root. This is like 6 years later, over 6 years later now. Holy smokes. It took forever to decipher what the Akari were trying to tell me, but I finally learned how they defeated the root. The Undying King basically nuked their world. That explains the desolation, the mutants, but that can't be the only way to beat the root, can it? I told Nadine about the Undying King's scorched earth solution. I shouldn't have. Now she thinks my quest is crazier than ever. She's worried I'll start thinking nukes make more sense. Ridiculous. Where would I even get nukes? So yeah, probably would have done it then. It's just a question of he can't get them. Another 6 years later. Jesus, don't shoot those beehive mutants in the head. Makes the bees and the mutants angry. Better to take out the body first. And then 4 years more. Wow, this is like over the span of over 20 years so far. I'm a grandfather. I still can't believe it. I have a granddaughter, Ellen Ford. That's her name. So Ellen must not know that Evelyn is the root mum down below. In the ward with her at the moment. I wish it could be a joyous occasion, but Ellen's birth renewed my old argument with Nadine. She wants me back in the ward again. I get it, I do. I'd like nothing more than to live with my granddaughter in peace. With my daughter, sorry, and granddaughter. But how would it help to fight a losing war on Earth? No, I have to figure out the root secret, kill them at the source. I admit I don't know how to do that yet, but I've learned so much these past years. The root's a hive consciousness, for example. That's something, yeah, it means there might be a central mind to destroy if I can find it. Don't matter, I can't sit around. Ward 13, guiding scavengers and hoarders. That won't help anyone. Nadine and her husband are great at leading them. It's an important job I'm no longer qualified for. This is what I must do. I mean, he's got immortality. He is right what he says. He's like the only one that's going to stand a chance. Anyone else is just going to go out there and get immediately killed, you know what I mean? Plus, the amount of stuff what he knows compared to anyone else already, it'd be stupid if he doesn't carry on. Another 2 years later, in Yesha. That Nevin is one hell of a leader. Over the last 20 years, she's riled up a serious percentage of the commoner and slave populations. The nobility's taken notice. I helped, of course. I've been running guns and training soldiers about once a year on my trips here. Think I'm wanted criminal now, but that's nothing new. These days monsters are trying to kill me no matter where I go. 11 years later. Lately I think I've been coming to Rome to escape. Can you imagine that? An irradiated hellscape is more friendly to me than my ward, my family. It's Ellen's now. She was so sweet when she was little, but she's getting sulky. Picked up Nadine's disappointment in me. Maybe I should stay in the ward more. Get to know her better, but I'm so close, I can feel it. There is a way to stop the root. One that doesn't require nuking the Earth. I will find it. If I don't, who will? Another year later. On courses. I don't recognize this one. I'm trying to remember every Dreamer project Datla had. Yesha, Rhom, Gabrielle, Ancassa, Clementine's Freezer. That Dark World, Harsgard, and It Say So had a bet on. None of them looked like this. Either we never connected a Dreamer to this world, or there were projects I was unaware of. Either way, it's a risk going in here. Maybe that's why I've put it off so long. But I'm running out of options. It's a risk I have to take. A couple of months later, the natives seem low on both education and technology, but there's something else going on here. I found evidence of infrastructure, villages, agriculture. They used to have progress, but all of it's abandoned now. What happened? A year later. I don't know. Sometimes I think there's something sinister about this world. Maybe the root or some similar species took over somehow. And other times I think it's just a damn swamp and I'm wasting my time. I should be looking for this keeper I've heard about. Or maybe I'm missing Nadine and Ellen. How long has it been now? 2 years? I've never been away at one time for so long. I should go back soon. I just gotta follow up a couple more leads in the swamp. Maybe try to learn more about the keeper, then I'll head back. I'll stay at the ward for a few weeks this time to make up for it. Uh, 4 or 5 months later. Finally I found someone in this damn swamp who will talk to me like a person. Unfortunately, all she does is expose the virtues of her world. I know better than most what a bucket of horse manure all that is. She calls herself her queen. All she talks about is oneness and enlightenment. But she won't tell me a damn thing about what the Iskal is, let alone any kind of history of her people. The past is gone, she always says. All that matters is the Iskal. I think my earlier suspicions were right. Something's fishy. A year later, just under a year. 6 months. 5 months investigating and talking to that damn queen, and I might as well be slamming my head against the wall for all good it's doing. She won't talk about anything but Iskal. I have no interest in her cult, not even to get more information. I've seen less sinister propaganda in Moscow. I'm getting nowhere. It's been almost 3 years now since I've been back to the ward. The swamp's a bust, and finding the keeper can wait. I need to go home. Nadine's gonna give me how, but at this point it's Hal I'll gladly take. I'll stay a good month in the ward this time. Whatever they might think of me, it'll be good to see my daughter and granddaughter again. 2 years, over 2 years later. I guess this is it. Done with Earth. Done with the root and the mother. Done with it all. I'll leave this here in case anyone wonders what happened to me. I'm off to find Navon and do what good I can with what I got left. I can think of worse ways to live out my days. Do we just give up? Give up and he's off to find Navon. So that was the last anyone had contact with Andrew Ford. Something made him just give up. Whether he thought maybe he got close and he thought he was gonna solve it, and then he didn't, and then he just couldn't take it anymore, so he just give up totally. Maybe he had argument with Ellen. because they're getting mad at him for keep being away from the ward when he's trying to help. So he just, you know what I mean? Who knows? But he give up. And he jetted off. Let's go through this portal, see what it takes. Rhom is home to several sentient peoples. There's the Undying King, the only one of his kind as far as I know. He rules with the help of Via powerful, living constructs that do the king's bidding. Strange reclusive Akari appear to be the most intelligent life form, except perhaps the Undying himself, whom I have yet to meet, and the powerful mutated Buri, which are the closest things Rhoms have to humans, though they are decidedly not human, not anymore. There's another one here. There's some more. Rhom, a dangerous wasteland of a world. Nearly everything within has tried to kill me at one point or another. The most dangerous are the servants of the so-called Undying King, but this world presents intriguing data on finding the root. The root invaded, yet the world survived. I will return again and again until I learn more. The relationships between the people of Rhom are complex and obtuse. The Akari are religious scholars. The Vaya spend most of their time quelling Akari rebellions and enslaving the Buri. Yet only the Akari fight back. Why? The Buri seem to have accepted their role in society, even glory in it. I don't understand, but then so much of this world remains a mystery to me. The Vaya slaving the Buri, Akari fight back, but the Buri just let it happen. Like they don't care. Not sure which ones are which though. When we get here, I don't know which faction is which.
Great King, I did not expect... You? You are not he. Yet you have opened the gates. A second Nui? It must be... Forgive my confusion, unheralded one.
2 secs. Do you think that she was expecting Ford to come through the gate? But then why would she say king though? We might find out now.
Speaker of the Word. Herald of the Guardian. Yet I thought... Are you not Nui?
Hey, how's it going? I'm going good, thank you. How are you doing? No, I'm not Nui, of course I am. I wanted to... You just lie and say we're Nui. And then she might start expecting me to speak their language.
Yet, they opened the gates. Only the Nui can... Could it be? Is it time?
What language are you speaking? Only 6 followers away from reaching the goal. Let me 6 followers. Yeah, man, that's how, yeah. Nice. What language are you
I
speaking?
only speak Drudar. Perhaps a smattering of Buri.
But wait there, if she's not speaking English, how are we speaking back with her? You mean we're not speaking English?
No enlightened one. Only Drudar, the ancient tongue, is spoken in these lands.
Either Druda is exactly the same as English, or going through the... Maybe we are a Nui then, because she said the Nui was someone that can speak the other languages, wasn't it?
Your sublime feet honor the sands of the eastern wind, itinerant one. Whatever your purpose,
Hello, hello.
we are blessed by your presence.
Hello. How's it going, people? I'm looking for someone like me. His name is Ford. What are you exactly? I think we should inquire about them before asking about somebody else.
I am Akari, magnificent one. Keeper of the truth. Steward of the ancient ways. Servant of the Nui.
Feeling great, sipping on my cup of coffee. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Just chilling, going through this game. I played it a little while back, probably a couple of years back, and I got the DLC to go through as well, so I thought I'd do another playthrough. Plus I didn't stream at the time, so I thought I'd, you know, stream it, go through it again. But I'm doing good. Hello, hello, welcome everybody. I'm looking for someone like me. His name is Ford.
Surely there are none like you, inimitable one. At least, I have never seen your like. I know none of that name or description. There is one who might know, but he is not one to give information willingly. Except, perhaps, to another Nui.
Nui. If I have to, I'll make him tell me. Who do you think stands before you? Tell me of this other Nui.
Of course, of course. Forgive my deliberation, ardent one. His name is Islan, the Undying King.
Oh.
No doubt he will be overjoyed to meet.
We want to see the Undying King, don't we? So if the Undying King is the other Nui, then she must, yeah, she must not, well, she just said she didn't know about the other person, so yeah, the Undying King should know about Andrew Ford. Where can I find Aslan? You seem eager for me to meet Aslan. Why? Hello, hello. Don't want to make her seem off to it, you know what I mean? But I would like to know why she's so eager for me to meet him.
Like all Akari, I am only eager to see the Guardian restored and the planet reborn. O discerning one, it is my joy then, my great honor, to help you find the Nui who was alive when said Guardian fell.
How many other Nui are there? But she already said there was only one other Nui.
None. Only one has there ever been since the days of the Guardian.
Yeah, she already said that.
Your arrival is unprecedented.
Hello.
Portentous.
How's everybody doing? Thanks for all the follows. Appreciate it. Okay, so there's only one question left, and that is to find out where Aslan is, and that is the Undying King, innit? Aslan, that's just the name.
He rules from the Citadel, in the canyons beyond the Black Sun Gate. The gate has been sealed since time forgotten. Oh, but no doubt you will find a way, Dynamic One.
The whole Dynamic One. We'll find a way.
Go well, Enlightened One. A blessed reunion to you, Glorious One.
Check there ain't no extra dialogue. Ah, it's the same.
Go well, Enlightened One.
Okay. Wow, there you go, 50 followers. She seems so flirty, so yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, thank you for that, Jason. I'm not sure where. Is it maybe this people that you you know personally? I don't like. It doesn't really matter. Like, yeah, appreciate it though, mate. Thank you. And thank you everybody for the follow. You know there's trouble when you hear that sound. There's a big boy on his way to you. He's on his way, but I don't know where from. Yeah, where is he? Ah, it's there.
Here comes more of them! Here comes more of them!
Don't know why I put a marker on him. The thing with these people is I always like trying to go for headshots, but now on this level you have to spend like an extra 2 shots or whatever. Because you have to break their skull armor first. I don't know if it's better to just go for body shots, to be honest. Probably is, isn't it? Especially... Still 2 shots. can hear a dog somewhere.
There.
I keep pressing my analog stick to try and do a melee attack because of the game I just came off before I was playing this. The analog stick was to melee. But with this game you just don't ADS and then hit your trigger and then it'll do a melee instead. It's a little bit weird, to be honest. It does take a bit of getting used to. I prefer it to be the analog stick, the R3 button. Oh shit, he glitched out. Oh. It's from my Discord server. Oh wow, you got a pretty nice gun. Seems like a great game though. This is a very good game. Yeah, from your Discord server. Yeah, thank you for doing that. That's kind of you. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is the weapons I've got are pretty much like the starting weapons you get, but I feel like they're really good anyway once you upgrade them a little bit. The hunting rifle is like really good because it's good for close range and long range, whereas you get some guns which are good for long range, some guns which are good for just short range. I feel like the hunting rifle is good at everything. The only problem with it is it hasn't got a lot of ammo. That can be a bit of an issue, but it does high damage. As long as you're hitting your shots, you should be alright. But yeah, if you've not if you've never played this game, it is a very good game. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, we're in big trouble. I don't think I got any bandages either.
And stay down. Let's get him.
We're just gonna have to keep bleeding. I don't think we got any bandages. Oh, we have. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like a mixture of The Division and Dark Souls combined. That's what I would class this game as. You know, like with a classic Dark Souls where it's like you gotta time your rolls and stuff like that. It's the same as that, but it's with guns. Yeah, and you get different mods that you can put on your guns as well. So one of my guns has got that little I think it's called a beetle. It's that little thing what's running around killing things. And then my other gun's got a heal on it. It's like a little circle heal what drops on the floor. And as you're shooting, as you're getting damage with whatever gun you're using, it will recharge the mod back up if you use it. Where did he come from? There's a problem with not wearing headphones. It's things sneak up on you because I haven't got. Obviously, if I had headphones on, I'd be able to hear that someone was behind me then. Sometimes it's nice just to put the speaker on and sit there without headphones on. As long as you're not playing a competitive shooter, then I think it's fine. Oh yeah, just like a mimic tier. Yeah, same sort of. It's like a summon. Yeah, same sort of thing. Yeah, there's a big tower there. How many are there? Yeah, there's this is actually not that. Some of the levels are much worse, to be honest. But I say that it might still even get more crazy as we go a bit further into it. But yeah, it can become pretty mad. The main thing what catches you out in this game is it's not so much the rolling and the dodging. I find it's the ammo consumption and your reload, because your reload takes so long. If you get caught with both your guns needing to reload, say for instance you fire through all your bullets on one, and because you know it's going to take too long to reload, so you go to your next one, you fire all your bullets again, then you're stuck with both guns what need reloading. Yeah, that can be one of the things what catches you out a lot of the times, because it is quicker to obviously switch guns rather than reloading. Okay, so it looks like we need some sort of a key for that. I thought I could hear something.
That was rough.
Okay, oh shit, I'm burning. Okay. So we can't go that way until we turn that off. Suppose we've got to go around the rest of the city and see if we can find the key. So we can go that way. Ah, we actually missed. We missed something all the way back. Shit. Let's go back. Let's go back. Yeah, we missed something all the way back there. Looks like it was a dungeon as well, so... Oh no, all the enemies are respawned as well because I rested. Try and run through as many as we can. Oh no. We've aggroed a lot.
Stay down! Woo! It's over.
Let's try and run. Another big dude. Come on.
Woo! It's over.
Alright, it's up here and to the right where we missed. Should be a... Whenever you hear that loud, like screechy sound, that means you've been spotted by one of the strong enemies. It doesn't do it for the normal enemies, it does it for the stronger enemies. Kind of like an elite enemy. So whenever you hear that sound, you know someone big's on their way.
Damn it!
Oh, so many of them.
And stay down!
up here is where we missed. See it on the map, look. Yeah, it's a little dungeon down here. So you have the main like map, and then you'll have different, obviously a few different areas where you can go. And usually at the end of each area there'll be a different like dungeon that you need to, you don't have to go into them. You can bolt it right to the end and try doing the boss, but if you want to explore everything, then yeah. You see how there's all the different little turn-offs. Like maybe at 3 of the 5 there'd be a dungeon, or 2 of them there'd be a dungeon. But this is a dungeon here. Sometimes these have little mini bosses in. It is worth going into them. Let's rest again because I used one of my hearts. Although that is going to respawn everyone outside again. But it is what it is. We've made it through there 2 times now. We should be alright. Doing it again. Okay, this is one of the awkward areas. Because of these skulls. But there's also another type of enemy as well. They've got like bees coming out of their head, and they start firing like bees at you. And they're pretty awkward to deal with as well. Here's the bee dude. I didn't know till I read a piece of text a minute ago that if you don't shoot that enemy in the head, it's not as bad to fight him. If you shoot him in the head, he goes like all enraged and starts firing like loads of bees at you. I didn't know that. I always just used to immediately shoot him in the head. So, pretty glad I read that on that note a minute ago, because that does make him a bit easier to beat. I'll show you just if I shoot him in the head like that. As soon as you shoot him in the head, he starts firing them. But he gets to like an enraged state as well, where he just go crazy and fire loads of them. So that way is the way we want to go. Let's check over here on that first. There's me pressing my R3 again, because still pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, it's really weird having the melee attack. being the same as the shooting button.
That was rough.
Basically, if you don't ADS and you press the shooting button, you'll melee instead. So there is no hip firing in this game. You have to press ADS to shoot, or to do a melee attack. I don't know if that's a thing on PC. Because surely you could have them bound to two different things. But then it probably still wouldn't let you hip fire. You'd still probably have to ADS to shoot anyway. It's just like built into the game. So it probably wouldn't make a difference to have it on a different button anyway.
Damn it!
Still here, someone. Yeah, it does make them easier without shooting them in the head. That was a good little thing to find out. Let's use my heal on my mod whilst we're safe. Then we can work on recharging it back up. Let's we didn't properly check all this area. So it looks like there's something up there. It is nice to check around because sometimes you find like trait points.
It's over.
Which is basically like a skill point. You upgrade different types of skills. So I've already got 4 which I've not spent. So I should probably do now. At the moment I'm just mainly doing health, which is vigor, and stamina, which is endurance. Kind of just working them two as my main at the moment. I think 20 is the max you can do per trait. 20 is the highest. up there. Up here. Nice, getting some more forged iron, that's what we need. There you go, that's what I was talking about, the skill point, trait points. You want to look around because you can find these lying about. Plus your upgrade materials, for upgrading your guns and your armor. Like you see the little the yellow things everywhere. These will either be normal currency or it'll be an upgrade material, some sort of iron. There's a couple of different types of iron. Obviously like different grades. You get standard iron, then you get forged iron, which is a bit better, and then you get galvanized iron, which is the next one up. So say for instance normal iron will upgrade your gear up to +5, and then galvanized will do from 5 to 10, and then normal would do light to +5, forged would do light to +10, and then galvanized to +15. I'm not sure if the amount of plus per thing is right, but that's just an example. Like each different type of iron will only take you so far. I don't think galvanized does take you to +15. Because there's another one higher up above galvanized, hardened. Let's check all this down below a bit first, and then we'll go and look up above. And hear someone, but I can't see him. That might have even been my little summon making that noise, probably was. See, when you break the like crates, pots, vases, anything like that, you can find upgrade materials in all the breakables. Wonder if we have a boss inside this dungeon. There's a good chance there will be. Yep. Nice. Maybe there's not a boss in here then. I think this is the end of the dungeon. Yeah, we can't go in any of these. So carry on exploring the outside part. Travel, leave dungeon. Yeah, it just depends. Some dungeons have little mini bosses, some of them don't. But as you can see, I've got a lot of scrap materials for upgrades by going in there, plus XP from killing the enemies. So I mean, it's optional. You want to do all the dungeons, you don't have to. Yeah, all these are going to be respawned again for the third time.
Gotcha, bastard! It's over.
But this is kind of like the same as with Dark Souls. It's like when you try running through, you actually sometimes will make it harder for yourself by doing that, because you'll aggro so many enemies on the way through, and then they'll all just run after you, and eventually you'll get trapped in a corner where you have to fight all of them, and then yeah, you just get screwed because there's too many of them at once. So a lot of the times it's quicker to just actually kill everything on the way rather than just bombing it through. I mean, you could bomb it through and get to a checkpoint. I'm not saying that it doesn't work, but see what I mean? It's not just the enemies in front of me, it's a load behind me as well. Probably gonna die here. That's a lot of enemies. Shit.
This ain't good. It's over.
Use our bandage again. Why have I not got bandage on my inventory wheel? Can I change that? How do we do that? Assign to quick select. What one did I have then? Removes infected effect and increases rot resistance. I don't know why I had that equipped.
Yeah, get it! That all you got?
Oh my god, right in my right in my head.
Whew. That was rough.
Let's use my... Oh no, we might as well go to the checkpoint rather than using my mod. Actually, does going to the checkpoint renew all my mods? I don't actually know if it does. Let's have a look. It does. Alright, so we gotta go through that way. We can't go because it needs to be turned off. So we can go that way or we can go that way. Let's go this way first before we go into the village. This kind of looks like the kind of route we're at, which I have another dungeon at the end of it. Yeah, I can already see it on the map. But it's above. How do we get? How do we get up above?
It's over.
Hmm. Unless there's a way of clearing that sand somehow and opening the bottom door. Don't know how that's supposed to get in there. Alright, let's go the other way then through the village. Not sure what we're supposed to do with that. What is this? What the hell did I just do? What I did was step on that. What's it? I don't know what's going on.
Gotcha, bastard!
What is going on? Why is it? Oh. The floor's like a maze. Do you see that? So you go on the middle one and then you walk. So there's obviously a right combination which you need to walk. Seems like it's this way. Alright. So 3, 2. Three, two. Hmm. 3. Three down 1. It goes wrong. What did I do last time? I went to that one, didn't I? And it went wrong.
And stay down!
I wonder if there's an actual something or I can find what I... It's fine, we died basically right at the bloody... at the thing anyway, it doesn't make a difference. Huh, it's interesting. 1, 2, 3. Ah, so if you take too long on a code, it also doesn't count. Oh my god, man. There must be somewhere which has the actual code for us to know.
Oh, shit! He's down!
I say we look around rather than trying to work it out. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to look online and find the code, the actual proper. We'll try and do it legit. See what we can find. Need to find like some markings. Some markings on the wall. It's definitely go 3 outwards, down, out 2, back up, and then that's as far as I've got. We could just keep doing trial and error and work it out, I reckon. But I'm not sure what we're supposed to do, where we're supposed to go, the end goal. I think we're supposed to get to where the door structure is. We're supposed to just go around and get to that, I should imagine. Yeah, I'm not 100%, I'm just guessing. That would make sense though to me. We need to check all these buildings, see if we can't find something that tells us.
He's down! Damn it!
A lot of dogs. Check all these buildings.
Bastard! Whew. That was rough.
I'm pretty sure I made it into that building on my last playthrough. Well, actually I'm 100% sure I did, because if my memory serves me correct, that's where you get the void armor. That's really, really good armor as well. It's worth getting. But I played it 3 years ago, more than that. It was, no, I think it was actually like 5 years ago. I think it said 2017. I can't even look at my old save now because I've played on that save since, trying out survival. So it'll say a recent time on it. Should have just played survival on this character, to be honest. It wouldn't have made any difference because you don't start off with any gear anyway. So what was that? What was that I just picked up? Oh, glowing rod. So that's one of the things we need to go in that key slot. I don't know if one glowing rod is enough. We'll go in here, do what has to be done, and then we'll go back and try putting it into that key slot. Maybe one glowing rod is enough. We might as well rest. Get everything back. Gonna have to kill that man and his dog again. But where is he? He's gone. Yeah, this level's awkward. There's so many enemies and the angles, like there's, no matter where you go, it's like there's someone bearing down on you with an angle. See what I mean? Like they're all looking through windows and... Yeah, this is probably the worst level out of all of them. Just so many angles.
Oh, shit! Oh, come on! What? Over there. Oh, that was rough.
Yeah. This level on survival. This level is really, really tough on survival. If you end up getting this level on survival, yeah, it's really, really tough. Put it all into vigor. Nice.
Woo! It's over.
No. Oh, come on. Trying to jump on the bridge. Oh man. There was no need for that to happen.
How's that, you bastard?
He literally just fell like a sinking brick. He did. I thought he'd have a bit of momentum. You know what I mean? He just went zoom, straight down. That was just stupid on my part, to be honest. No excuse for it. That was just, yeah, it was just stupid. Yeah, I survive. I kill all them enemies. I survive, and then I just drop off the edge like that. You definitely can't, like, you can't sprint your way through this level. It's just too many of them. But I think the game does, if you get your way, if you get a certain way through the level and you die, I think it does take a few of the enemies away. Like, you won't have to do exactly the same amount you did the time before. That's what it feels like anyway. Because there was, you know what I mean, there was definitely more than this the first time, wasn't there? There was definitely more. Oh, really? Oh, I take it back. They were all just over here.
Woo! It's over.
That worked out better. That worked out better for us anyway. We could take them out a lot quicker like that. Oh my god. Oh shit. I want to check down this side of there. Ah, we got another glowing rod. So I was right, it is more than one rod that you need. I thought it would be, to be honest. Was lucky we came over this side then, really. A lot of the times with the breakables, the best way is just to roll into them, to be honest.
It's over.
Trying to look for something that will explain what we got to do on that floor piece. That void armor is good. But saying that, the armor we're using's... yes, good as... they're both good, they're both good. The void armor's also got a bit of defensiveness about it though. It like switches from defensive to offensive. It'd be like it'd be offensive armor and then you'll get shot and then it'll turn to defensive for like 10 seconds and then if you don't get shot it goes back to offensive. It's kind of, yeah, it's strange armor but it's good. Looks good as well. Oh yeah, I forgot I was wearing that. For more materials. I don't know if we should be really wearing that. Reduces incoming damage. Oh, I don't know if we should be wearing that. Increases evade speed by 25% and movement speed by 15 for 10 seconds. After performing a slide. Increases firearm swap speed by 50% and fire rate by 10. What we're using. Reduces recoil, weapon sway. Ranged weak spot damage is increased by 40, but normal range damage is 20 when failing. Nah. Damage received is increased by 300 or damage dealt. That is not worth it though. 300% more damage received or 15% damage boost. That's a pretty crap trade-off, to be honest. Take triple damage, do 15% more damage. No, I don't think so. We ain't really got that much. That's why I'm using that, is because we ain't really got anything else which is any good. Increases melee damage but reduces range. Increases evade speed and movement speed by 15 for 10. Forming a slide. It's not bad, but I'm not really sliding that much. That's why I'm using what I'm using then, because increases stamina regen by 20 per second, reduces stamina cost. That's really good. That's really good. Holy shit.
Damn it!
He's shooting me through the floor. Did you see that? Shooting me through the floor. What the fuck? That ain't fair. Literally. What the hell is going on, man? That's not fair. Alright, let's do this side and then we'll check the other side after. Do one side at a time. Yeah, we'll go all the way to the end on this side.
It's over.
Not crossover. It says the exit. Let's check what's on the other side first. Shouldn't. Maybe there might be 1 or 2 enemies, but pretty much should be cleared out, I would think. Because they would have already shot at me by now. I think that's everything. Yeah, done both sides. Let's go to the exit. I couldn't see anything showing us what we need to do with that floor piece part. It might actually be in the end part that we're going to use the glowing sticks with. That might show us the floor code in there, maybe. Yeah, I know we definitely did it last time I played the game. I can't remember. Oh, it's a boss fight. Let's definitely rest and get everything back. A sip of water. Okay, boss fight. What's... I'm trying to think what boss this would be. Might be the one with all the dogs, maybe. I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh no. I don't know, I'd say this one's like medium hard. It's not the hardest one. Another thing with this game is the heal takes so long to pop. You gotta pull it out your pocket, put it in the air and then crunch it. So it's not like, use it right at the last minute. You literally gotta find this perfect window for you to use it, or Yeah, I mean, that was my fault. I thought I was going to try and tank and sit in my little healing pool and just tank and keep shooting the boss, but there was too many skulls, and then he put a burning effect on me as well, so it was like the damage was outdoing my heal, so I had to run away from it altogether. Then when I dropped out the window, I dropped into the acid pool, which made me take more damage before I was able to take my heal. So it was a bit of a mess up at the end there. It all kind of went tits up. I mean, we got the mods we've got are not really that good for this boss fight. Because the little dude what we send running around is not really any good for them. We might as well send him out, but you can't really do a lot to them because they're in mid-air, you know what I mean? You might be able to kill a couple of them, maybe. It's all the skulls what make it hard. The boss on its own is easy. It's just the amount of ads there is. It's like any Dark Souls game. As you know, with any Dark Souls game, it truly only gets really difficult when you're fighting multiple mobs at once, because it messes up your timing windows. You can't just counter and then attack, counter, attack. You might have to do a counter, 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 and then one attack, because there's just too many of them for you to do counter attack all the time. It just slows the whole process down when there's shitloads of ads. Ah. Oh my god, man, I can't move. Oh my lord. Trying to only shoot when he opens his mouth because it does much bigger damage rather than wasting my ammo. Oh, we might as well finish him off now.
That was rough.
Sentinel shard. What's that? Valuable resource harvested from rays that can be used to forge power. So we can make another mod if we go and see Ace. Most of the bosses drop a little yeah, kind of like Dark Souls again, like a boss soul, which you get a boss weapon or a mod or Yeah, you can make something with it basically. It wouldn't surprise me if that'd probably be like hot shot, which basically means when you use it you get like 10 seconds of your bullets being on fire. I don't think we've got that mod yet. We have already got that. Oh, I should have put that on, to be honest. That. Yeah, I should have took off my little dude seed caller and put on hot shot. Keeping the heal would have been alright. We could have even put on hunter's mark so that we can, when you use it, whoever gets caught within the radius, they'll get lit up so you can like see them through the walls and stuff. But you also do like 15% more crit chance and crit damage as well. I think that's... Marks all enemies within 35 meters of the caster. Crit chance against marked enemies is increased by 30% last 30 seconds. Yeah. No, it was something like that. Alright, so chucked us out at another place. We need to go back to that first place though with the rods. Shall I go back? Where is this? I don't know if we need another rod or not yet. But we should be able to travel from here straight to the other place. Monolith. Let's see if we've got enough of them rods. And then we'll come back here. I think we've got 2 rods. It was like an X, wasn't it? The bit what needed filling in was like a little X, but it might be like a rod for up and down and a rod for left and right, you know what I mean? Like, so we'll soon find out. Doesn't appear to do anything.
Woo! It's over.
Yeah, so we gotta do something else with it. Can we combine them? Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Just an ammo box. Nah, it don't let you do anything with it. Nah. We still haven't come across anything telling us that.
It's over.
Like I said, I don't know where we're supposed to get to though. Ah, fuck. Fucking dogs, man. Leave me alone. Hey up. We did it. Trial and error, we did it. Maybe that's what you're just supposed to do. Maybe their enter code, it's trial and error. Then I wouldn't even, I thought we'd have to go around and get back to the door, but obviously not. Yeah, look. Void armor. And it's all +5 already as well. It's much heavier if I remember. There's 43.7 compared to 36.2. Weighs 13 compared to 4. So with the hunter's armor we've got a light roll, which is a fast roll. And I'll show you what it's like with the void armor. Nice that it's already +5 there. So we can basically switch it out and it's still, yeah, much slower roll. And the armor set bonus is power transfer. After 5 seconds, gain a boost that increases total damage from all sources. Taking damage transfers the boost from damage to damage reduction for 5 seconds. Standing aim movement speed is increased for 25. So basically, after 5 seconds, I'm doing 25% more damage. As soon as I get hit, I'm taking 25% less damage for 5 seconds until I don't get hit for 5 seconds, and then it'll go back to damage boost. So it's really good. It's like it's damage reduction and extra damage all built into one. Plus the armor rating on it is really high compared to that 51.2, 67.5. But it's really heavy. That's why we need that other ring, that steel ring. Because that basically means that we can use this armor and still have our encumbrance be light if we get that steel ring. but we can't get it yet because we ain't got enough fragments to buy it. We could just use this and have a heavy roll. I suppose if we get somewhere where we're just taking too much damage, we can stick this on. But we'll keep the hunters on for now and keep the fast roll. Definitely worth getting though. I think I ended up using the void armor on my first playthrough, and I used it to the end of the game as well. And I just dealt with having a heavy roll. It wasn't that bad. What's going on here? Crafting. Oh, that's just where I bought the armor from, innit? Nice. So now we can go back to where we was. I wonder if that's opened up this door over here. It might have something to do with the glowing fragments though. Ah, the code's written on the wall here, look. Fuck. Right after I solved it. No way. Well, I worked it out anyway. Trial and error. But yeah, you would obviously you can tell which way you need to go, left, right, up or down by the symbol. And you would just follow that code there. So it's right, you know what I mean? We worked it out. Took a few attempts, but it wasn't that bad. We still can't go that way. That's typical. I went looking around everywhere for the code and it's written on the wall behind it. Oh my god. Might actually hit one of my shots. Eventually.
That was rough.
Alright, so we need to go back to this one, I think. Ah, this was all related to the labyrinth, wasn't it? That's how we initially got to this place. Through the portal at the labyrinth. Ah, yeah. Probably gonna see the king soon. Because we explored that whole area now, except for that one zone that we can't get into. But we might be able to get into there once we've unlocked the key thing. I'm sure it's with them glowing rods. I think you combine them once you've got enough of them. And then that ends up being the key. Yeah. This is what I was talking about earlier, about having both guns on reload. And then you get like a swarm of enemies come towards you. And you literally can't do anything. Because you roll and then you go to fire. But when you go to fire, you got to do a reload.
That was rough.
And by the time you've reloaded, you're rolling again. So you don't get a chance to actually reload. You're just constantly rolling and not able to do anything. Because both your guns need reloading. Yes. One of the things what you don't want to happen in this game is getting caught with both guns on reload. So we can go up. Let's go this way first. Make sure there's no nothing on the floor, no purple stuff to collect. Extra guns, rings, trait points. It's these big dudes what are annoying. Yeah, they're the annoying ones. See something purple up there. Yeah, you have always got the option of meleeing as well. Melee is pretty strong, it does a lot of damage. But I would say you only really want to be doing it once you're like caught in a position of like what I was with the reloads. I should have really used it when I was in that position, but you get into a state of panic, you don't really think properly. What's this? There's Lance Band. Let's have a look. Increase health per 25 and health regen. Yes, I'm putting that on. Reduces incoming damage, but also increases enemy aggression towards the wearer and increases enemy awareness range. I'm putting health regeneration on, I think. Yeah, you can see my health going up on its own. Look, slow, but still. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Yeah, that was a good little ring to find. Another dungeon. Yeah, that health regen's not bad. Over time, that's gonna stack up. I know as well, if you shoot these irradiated ones, sometimes it'll pop the ones next to it. See? So it's a quick way of destroying a lot of them and getting your materials. Shoot one of them. Might as well use checkpoints. We use the heart. Let's get the heart back. Why didn't I destroy that one there? Yeah, you gotta be careful though with these let off radiation when you shoot them. So when you go in to pick your scrap up, be careful. Well, be quick. Oh, there's another glowing rod. Oh, we've got 3 trait points as well. Let's... try and get our health up to 20. Then that'll be maxed out and we won't need to worry about it. I think that's one of the wisest things to do first. See, where are these coming from? We just came from this way and I wouldn't know. Like, where did they come from? No, where did he come from? Nice. Let my little dude do work for me. He recharges pretty quick, that little dude. It's like every shot, every time you do damage, it goes up a certain amount. So it's not every kill that you do, it's every piece of damage that you do. Gives you a certain amount of recharge.
Ooh, that was rough.
So yeah, you can use the mods quite a lot. They've not made it so that like you have to be stingy with them or anything. You can generate them back pretty quick. And I think there's also traits and rings which you can actually make it quicker as well. The mod regeneration, you can make the mod regeneration quicker, and you can, I think there's one which I think it's a necklace that your mod will just regenerate over time without you doing anything, as well as the regeneration from hitting enemies. You get mod damage, mod regeneration, mod duration, so that your mods last longer. I mean, you could do like a proper like mod build. I suppose that would be classed as like a caster build, sort of.
And stay down.
Not really the same, but it's the most similar thing to it. Holy shit. So I'm only reloading one bullet because I keep... If you keep on shooting before you can do your full reload, you can actually interrupt your reload and shoot that halfway through and only get like a one bullet reload. Which sometimes is helpful, but sometimes it screws you up because you're like in a constant state of reloading.
Woo! It's over.
It's almost like having a bolt action rifle at that point. One shot reload, one shot reload. Oh yeah, this game as well is your playthrough won't look the same as what my playthrough does because each time you play this game it's procedurally generated. So you don't know what bosses you're gonna get, you don't know like the layout of each. I mean, the order in which you have to do the like story will be the same. Like go from this place to this place to this place. But the landscape would be different within each area. There's different layouts what you can get. So like your Earth won't look the same as what the layout as what my Earth is. And that also means that you can't complete the whole game in one playthrough because you won't get to fight every single boss in one playthrough. So it actually gives it reason to replay. Which also means that you can't get all the weapons and all the other, you know, mods in one playthrough as well because of the fact that you can't fight all the bosses in one playthrough. It means you can't get everything in one playthrough. But there is, if you don't want to do like 2 or 3 playthroughs, you could do one playthrough and then there's an adventure mode which you can like basically tell it where you want to go. And that's how you can go about trying to get your extra stuff. But I think there is a couple of things which you can't get in adventure mode. Like there's one thing that is from the Undying King. There's 2 different alternatives to how you make the story play out related to the Undying King, and I don't think you can see the Undying King in adventure mode. So you have to kind of get them 2 different playthroughs done within campaign to get both of those scenarios. I don't want to say what it is because it's gonna spoil the game. I won't spoil it. It won't totally spoil the game, but it is still a spoiler. I mean, we're going to see the Undying King now, so you should kind of see what I'm talking about on what he tells us, what he wants doing and stuff. But yeah, it's always good to look around. You never know if there's a ring lying on the floor. Trait point. Weapon, and it could be anything on the floor. It'll always be purple though if it's like a big item like that. Scrap is always yellow.
That all you got? Ooh, that was rough.
Yeah. This might be Undying King now. I can't remember. It was a long time ago I played this game. Ah, it's a boss. Ah, this is the... basically that thing what we keep on seeing with the funny head which releases the bees. This is the boss version of it. Through the wall, man. Holy shit. No bullets. Fuck. Should probably use an ammo pack. Just use an ammo pack.
Bag's full.
Yeah, we killed my dude well quick. Radioactive skull. Don't know what that does. Let's have a look.
Not enough room.
Valuable resource harvested from Scourge that can be used to forge a powerful mod. So we've got 2 new mods we can make when we go and see Ace. Back at the ward. Got anything over here? Just a checkpoint. We want to go to the exit.
Not enough room.
So we missed an area back. It might link up to this area though. Have a look. See on the map, look. Where we went straight across that bottom section, there was an area going upwards. It might link onto this. Possible. Got any trait points? Yeah. Do 1 vigor, 1 endurance. Nearly maxed out on our health now. 2 more. What the hell? Lighting up as if there's an enemy there. Interesting. It's got like some sort of square that we can put into its chest. It does link up to the other, and if you look, there's a dungeon up above as well. Let's go this way first though.
Oh, hello, friend. I lack sight, but I know a customer when I smell one.
True strength is a curse to the compassionate, but a boon to those who can bear its burden. True strength is devoid of sentiment, charity, or compromise. Pity those who believe themselves strong, yet pale when faced with oblivion, for their strength is a mockery, and all who follow them will be ash in the wind forgotten. Strength is action based on the unshakable truth that is everything is expendable in pursuit of what is necessary, on the self-evident certitude that all things must die so that all things can be reborn. Teachings of Aslan. Okay.
Are you after information? I have a smell.
That's linked this area to that area. Let's speak to this dude. We pet the dog. Hey. No way, that give us a mod for doing that. And it was account wide as well, that means that it's on my other character. That's new from the DLC, that one in the game when I first played it. I might actually put that on instead of the heal and have 2 summons. Have the dog. The heal is nice though, not gonna lie. How much does this do? 80 damage per hit, 30 seconds. 128 per bite, 60 seconds. And the good thing about the beetle is you can do 2 of them. By the root hollow. Yeah, I'll keep it how I got it for now.
Oh, welcome. I assume you seek sustenance, curatives. You've come to the right place. You have a new smell about you. Not the wastes, nor the citadels. Oh, yes, that would explain it. I've never smelt your kind before. Wherever you're from, you are welcome here. My prices are the same for all. You may also be interested in information. Buri? Akari? Even the great king himself. None keeps secrets from Wad. So,
Tell me.
how can I help you? Business it is. I have many goods to buy.
Harassed.
Or perhaps you're after my secrets. A blind man hears much. Secrets that may escape the notice of others. I know many things. For 100 scrap, I'll share 1 piece of information with you. Something I guarantee you won't hear anywhere else. Not many know this, but there are 2 types of buri. The Sul and the Kari. The Sul are large, powerfully built. You are, in fact, looking at one. But the Kari are less well known. Smaller, quicker, masters of the hunt. Keep your eyes open. I appreciate your business, friend.
Alright, well, it wasn't really that helpful, was it? I wonder if we get anything for keep asking him though. It feels like it's one of them type of jobs where you keep doing it and then at the end it give you something good.
Quality goods for the discerning eye.
Increase range damage by 7% for 20 seconds after a ranged kill. That's really good. Buy that. Dragon Hearts heal all allies with 100% base effectiveness. Increases all healing effectiveness by... We might as well buy it. Even though I'm not playing with any allies. Still, it's only 400. It's worth buying. Don't think we need to buy any of that.
Until next time, friend.
Increases all damage by 20% when there is at least 2 enemies within 10. That's really good. Gravity Stone and the Jaw of the Black Sun. But extra damage, really good. I'm trying to keep the loop of prosperity on just so that we can upgrade our gear quicker. So that I'm getting all my materials, like we're getting double the amount. So hopefully I can upgrade my weapons and my armor quicker, and then I'll keep it how we got it. But if I come to an area where I feel like we're getting destroyed, I'll put on my extra 2 damage rings. Keep it how it is for now. But we got that option. Switch now. The only way to see how much materials I've got. Forged iron 195. Yeah, we can definitely upgrade our guns and armor now.
You may. Wad has no secrets of his own. Yes. The Buri often improve their own bodies, making themselves stronger. I'm sure you have seen this. The Idri, the chosen ones, for example, are given powerful crystals that grant unique gifts and visions. Oh, astute friend. You have a discerning eye indeed. Or maybe more than one. No, Wad's mask is decoration only. My strength lies in the quality of my wares. You may. An ancient monster, relic of a bygone era. I found it many years ago, but could never make it work. Though, given its size, perhaps it better serves as a statue. Barter? The Akari were once priests of the Undying King. Both servants and worshippers. Not so anymore. Those alive today believe the king is a heretic. One who must die if the Guardian is to be reborn. Aren't they wrong? Until the Guardian rises again, who can say?
Can say, my friend. Do I keep giving this dude 100 scrap? It could tell us something important. I'll do a couple more.
There is a Buri outcast who lives among the hounds of the waste. He was a patron of mine before he became one of them. Perhaps you have met him? Yes? But you don't know this. That thing in his head is no crystal or decoration. He has grafted to himself a Veer control rod.
Oh yeah. That might be the last rod we need then. We've got to shoot it out of someone's face. Okay.
Islan, the Undying King, is wise and all-knowing. Or nearly all-knowing. His weakness is his belief that none can challenge him. He cannot foresee any future in which he himself dies. But everyone can die. Yes? And a tyrant's death would be a boon to many, including the one who brought it about. You didn't hear it from me.
Okay. You're telling me I could get some sort of boon from killing him? I can't keep giving him one more.
Oh, alas, you have trained me of secrets. But in exchange,
I thought as much.
I have a special piece of armor just for you. Take a look.
They won't just keep taking my money and just give me secrets for that, you know what I mean?
An ancient monster, relic of a though, given its... I await your return.
Do you give me some armor then? What did he give me? Because nothing popped up. I'm not sure what he gave me. Nothing popped up.
Barter. Quality good.
Oh, I see. We can buy it off him now. It's really good armor as well. This is one of the armors that I like using when I'm playing survival. Yeah, each hit or each range hit or melee hit stacks and makes you do more damage on your next hit. So the damage keeps going up and up and up to a maximum of 35%. But you've also got melee speed and fire rate increased by 5% as well. It's good armor. I use it in survival quite a lot. I'm definitely gonna buy it. It's already +5 as well, so it's the same strength as what I'm already using.
I await your return.
We could actually switch that out. $41.2, but it's heavier. 51.2. It's definitely got better armor values, but it's probably gonna be a medium roll on it. We'll keep what we got for now. Right, let's go down. I think what I'll do is I'll fully explore this area, get to the Undying King, and that'll be where I'll stop for the day. I don't think it's gonna take that much longer to get there. The reload, man. That's what I was talking about earlier. That's the thing what catches you out in this game, is the reload. Nice. Yeah, getting all this extra double materials. We're not as strong as we could be, but think about it, it's gonna in the long run make us stronger quicker because we're gonna be able to upgrade quicker. So being a little bit more challenged now will actually benefit us. Might actually hit one of my shots. Missed about 5 shots on a row against the same bloody skeleton then. Trait point. One more into vigor and then that's maxed out. Okay, so now we've totally joined this bottom with the top. We don't need to go down there because we've already explored all that area. We can go back. We need to go. There's 2 routes going up. One of them's got a dungeon on, you can see, but I'll go the other way first. The one where there isn't a dungeon first. There might actually be a dungeon further up, but it's not shown on a map yet, if there is. But I think what we need to do is we need to find what he was talking about, the dude with a crystal in his head, so that we can shoot the next rod out of it. And I think that'd be all the rods then, 4 rods. Because it was like a cross, wasn't it? So I suppose it either it needs a rod in each side or it needs one for each. Either way, it's gotta be so it is another dungeon down here. There's another one at the top as well, look. We do both of these, get to the king, and then that'll be where I stop. We can probably upgrade ourselves quite a lot as well if we went back to the ward. I mean, we could go back to the ward right now and do it. But let's just progress on.
That all you got?
I wish you could craft upwards rather than craft downwards on materials, because you can craft downwards if you've got the material above. Say for instance you've got loads of galvanized, you can craft loads of forged iron, which is the one below, so you're basically making the galvanized weaker. But you can't make the forged iron into galvanized, making it stronger, which is a shame, man. Maybe it would make the game too easy, because you'd be able to upgrade everything really quick. Done the wrong one then. Didn't mean to do that one. Just trying to drop my dude, not do a heal. Let's go the other way first. Gets a little bit of a maze going through this part.
That was rough.
Yeah, it's worth me picking up all the materials. That's the whole point why I've got the ring on, for double the amount. That's why I keep breaking a lot of the containers as well, because you don't have to do that, but because I got the ring, we double. makes it worth. Nice. That's our health maxed out.
And stay down!
Yeah, guess a bit of a maze on this part. It's back to the original part, innit? Where we was.
That was rough.
Damn skulls, man. That's what I'm saying about when you go through an area too quickly, that's what happens. You aggro too many things at once. Anything down here? There is. See, when you shoot in the head, it releases bees. It does more damage, but then you gotta deal with that. It is better to shoot him in the body, which I didn't know. The whole first playthrough I played, I always shot him in the head. Didn't really think about it, to be honest.
It's over.
Hunter's Halo. Range weak spot damage is increased by 40%. Range damage is reduced by 20%. Oh no, that's not the one, is it? Increases affected range of all firearms. Probably good for shotgun. Yeah, probably be good for a shotgun. 6 more meters on anything which has got a crap range on it. It's definitely a shotgun ring. Yeah, we picked up some good stuff. Got some good rings now. If we want to do more damage, we got some good rings we can put on.
Is that all you got?
It's actually alright to shoot him in the head because I knew his bees wouldn't be able to get me. Oh no. Not one of these dudes. That's right, we got him. They're annoying, and
It's over.
if you get caught in a closed space with one of them, they're annoying because they just keep on spawning those radioactive things right on top of you. Way this way. I think that's the way we gotta go. So, no, actually, that's the way we gotta go. What's up here? Anything? Just a loop. That's just a loop. Let's get out of there then. Okay, this will probably be a boss fight then, I should imagine. Usually is if you get to like the end point and then there's another point. If you get to the end point and it doesn't say leave dungeon, then it's usually the next point is gonna be a boss fight. Yeah, see. Or otherwise it would have just said leave dungeon. I think this is the big dude with the long arms, claws. Yeah. Yep. Shoot him. Oh, come on. Ah, they killed him.
It's over.
I was gonna say, man, he was like one shot. They chased after him and killed him. Howling key. So we got a thing that we can trade to get another extra heart. So we got another heal. So instead of 5 we'll have 6. We can make a new weapon. So we can make 2 new mods, a new weapon. That key must be for that door. So what are the rods for then? I thought the rods were gonna end up being the key, but does it say what that key is for? When placed upon the altar of the sun, yeah, so it is the one we need for the thing. Still another dungeon we have to do though. We'll do the other dungeon before we go back to the altar of the sun. Because that'll probably be where the Undying King's gonna be. He's gonna be inside there, I should imagine. I can't actually remember. It was a long time ago I played this game, 4 or 5 years ago. And yeah, my memory is bad as it is. Oh, so that area we couldn't get in is just an exit. So it's literally forced us to the area. We still missed an area back. We need to go back. If I don't go back and do it now, I'll forget. And it won't get done. Obviously, I'm not gonna forget to come back here. It's like a main thing. So let's go back to here. There's an area near where the merchant guy was, up top. Looked like there was another dungeon up there. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't do it now, there's no way I'm ever going to remember to come back and do that. Unfortunately, all the enemies are going to be respawned, so we've got to fight our way back. This way. Did my pet fell off the bridge? Son of a...
It's over.
Yeah, the reload is your enemy in battle. That's the thing what catches you out. Not so much the dodging, it's the reloading what gets you. But I say that, but there is enemies which like basically one shot you and you. Yeah, your rolling is important. Still haven't found whatever it is we need for that though. Ah, so it wasn't a dungeon, it was... Ah, there is a dungeon. I was gonna say it isn't a dungeon, it's a checkpoint, but there's a... if we had have only collected that, we wouldn't have had to do that little bit of a fight. It wasn't that bad, but yeah, we could have teleported straight to the merchant. Didn't know it was there. Wonder if we need to remember them for anything. Well, that's like a P. That's a triangle with a line. I don't know if it means anything, but just in case. Probably don't mean anything because there's markings everywhere. Yeah, this is like the zone where you fight the king. I'm sure the king's gonna be in that sun place though. This area is horrible for... This is probably the worst place to navigate. Because as you can see, it's all stairs. And the thing is, the way the map operates is when you go upstairs and downstairs, see how the other part disappears? So it gets really fucking confusing as to where you need to go. Because it just keeps changing from one thing to another. Yeah, this area's horrible to navigate.
was rough.
We could easily go and upgrade our weapons on our armor. We got loads of forged iron. If you shoot them in the eye, they explode. Nice. Band of strength. Melee charge attacks increase melee damage by 5% for 10 seconds. Stacks 4 times. Not really interested in melee stuff. Do you know what I mean about exploring though? There's stuff everywhere. If you see purple, you want to get it. Alright, so we're maxed out on vigor now. Can't go any higher than that. Stamina regen, I think. Let's put a couple into stamina regen. See how quick it goes up now. Yeah, it's much quicker. Holy shit.
Oh, that was rough.
So awkward navigating this area, man. Guarantee you end up missing stuff when you do this area. Trying to work out every single route because it's all like upstairs, downstairs. You'd have to keep backtracking on yourself constantly to try and explore everything. I'd say just try and do as best as you can. Maybe backtrack a little bit. Pop your head around a corner here and there to see if there's anything. Like for instance, yeah, we could just have a quick look. Well, we could go this way, we could go along the top, or we could go along the bottom. Forged iron, keep giving me. Mind you, we're gonna probably have enough forged iron now that we're gonna need galvanized. Gonna need galvanized iron to to upgrade it past a certain point. Probably got enough forged to take us to the threshold of our however high that will take us. Probably like plus 10. Plus 8, I don't know.
It's over.
Much iron. 279 forged iron. Yeah, that's because we're getting double the amount, that's why, because of that ring. Like I said, it is worth it. Although we're not doing as much damage as we could be, because we could have 2 damage rings on. In the long run, it is still going to make us a lot more stronger, quicker. Is this the Sun King here? So if this is the Sun King here, what's the Sun Room? Can't be the Sun King. Nah, this is a boss. The Sun King's not a boss that we fight, it's someone that we speak to. It's the 2 dudes. Heal's probably gonna be no good. Assault rifle probably would have been better for this fight, but it's not upgraded. We could go and upgrade it, but nah. Right, let's put on something else. Put on 2 summons, because this is 2 against 1 now. If this is the fight I think it is. It might not be the fight I think it is. Nah, this is where you gotta do the... Open the doors, descent. Descent what I thought it was. Let me put that heal back on. I thought this was a fight against 2 bosses. But I think this is where you try opening the shutter doors at the end. The reason I know this is because I came back on my other character in adventure mode to try and get a specific thing, and I ended up doing this one part again. You press a button up there. Yeah. Wow, did you see that? It kept on shooting through his body. I shot like 3 times and it went through him. That was some bullshit. You see where I changed my mod? If you change your mod, it takes all the charge away from it. You see how my heals, I got no heals now because I changed it. That's kind of screwed me up a little bit. See how the reload screwed me. Not having that heal screwed me up. All because I switched my mod out and then switched it back.
That was rough.
That was lucky. Yeah, I don't know why they've done that. If I've got a full charge of one mod and I switch it to another, it should still let me have the full charge. Ah, the beam rifle. +5 as well. Oh shit. We could actually use that. Because everything we've got at the moment is +5, so... That's really good. I'll show you what the beam rifle looks like. It's a beam. Constant beam. It's good though. The longer you shoot someone, the more damage it does because it's radiation damage. So like the damage keeps going up and up and up. Good weapon. I put it on par with the assault rifle. They're about the same. Assault rifle's better for some situations, beam rifle's better for others. Depends on the enemy's resistances. Obviously if it's an enemy which is resistant to radiation damage, you wouldn't want to use the beam rifle. Alright, so we gotta go back to the sun place now. That'll probably be where we'll see the Undying King. And then that'll be where I'll stop for the day. I hate navigating this place. It's so annoying. How is that way we gotta go, innit? There we go. Gets confusing. At Another confusing thing about the map in this game is if you've noticed, the map doesn't rotate as you turn. So if you're going this way and you turn right, if you turn left, it's going left on the map. But if I'm going forwards and I turn left, it goes right. So it's obviously back to front because the map don't rotate. And it can get fucking confusing sometimes. I don't know why they didn't do the map rotating. Would have been a lot more easier to read. Yeah, stamina regen's quite a bit better now. Which way is it? This way? This way.
He's down!
Can also heal by using those blood vials by pressing up on the D-pad. Wow. Whatever quick thing you've got it assigned to, you can switch whatever you want to be in that slot. But it's basically a heal over time. The little blood vials, it'll slowly heal you. Definitely worth using. Only reason I've not been using them is because I've got the healing mod on. If I didn't have the healing mod, then I'd probably be using them a bit more. Sometimes try and save from using hearts all the time.
Was rough.
Get me out of here, man. I don't like this area. Could have just done that anyway, couldn't we? Should have actually travelled to the sundial place. That would have been better. But we can do that from this checkpoint. Monolith. Yeah, we'll see what's in that the sun place now. Gotta be the king, innit? It's gotta be. I honestly can't remember, to be honest, but You would think so. We've done all this to get to this point, and then there's a big, massive, special place which is lit up and guarded by a secret key. It's gotta be in it. It's gotta be where the king is. Yeah, that stamina regen's pretty nice, man. You can see how quick my stamina goes back up now. Alright, so none of the glowing rods go in, but the howling key does. Can I take it out again as well? Yeah. All of the Undying, this is it. This is where we speak to the king.
You have come a long, difficult way, if the whispers are true.
It's true. It's true.
So, traveler, what do you believe brings you here?
Well, initially we came looking for Ford, but we're gonna... Should imagine we're gonna get back to the labyrinth anyway, aren't we? We already know how to get back to the labyrinth. We go back to the place where we came through.
I have heard of that one, though he never sought an audience with me. A pity, really. He wasted his time with the foolish Akari when he could have learned from I who have witnessed centuries.
That is
For
stupid.
example, I know exactly what you seek.
Let's not play with him. Let's just... Okay.
Child, I have spent an age and an age meditating on the true nature of things. I have seen the patterns, the motifs in the symphony of the world. Your home has been overrun by the Gwari. The Root, you call them. We
Gwari.
hold that in common. They are the only true enemy. You require salvation, and I have the key.
Why, give me
This
the key.
will not take you where you want, rather where you must go. It knows your salvation, even better than you.
Let's not be too hasty. Let's just see what he wants for it.
Ah, you are wiser than you look. I should warn you, the key is not safe. It has led many to untimely ends. Regardless, I offer an exchange. A favor in good faith.
Okay.
There is a world. Vibrant, primordial, untouched by the Quarry. Yet infested by corrupted cattle.
Okay.
These inhabitants revere above all else a particular beast. Bring me the beast's heart.
Okay, I'll get the beast's heart for you.
And so, wisdom prevails. Enter this portal with conviction, child. It is the only true weapon you wield.
Can't we speak to him?
Have you the heart? Questions are the procrastination of the weak, child.
Not really. Sometimes you need to know what the fuck's going on, dude. What is this beast that you need its heart?
No, was that not clear? Their beast guards their world, as our guardian once protected ours.
Yeah, but why are we killing it?
Our world, much like yours, is without a guardian. You of all people know what the Quarry can do to such a world. As our planet heals, so increases the certainty that the Quarry will return. The beast's heart will allow us to forge our guardian anew. I saved this world once through fire. It is unlikely to survive another such baptism. Without a guardian, all on this world will perish.
I was gonna say, why'd you need a guardian when you literally beat him before? But then he answered it straight after. Because he basically nuked the bloody place, didn't he? Yeah, he said they won't survive if they do it again. Okay, makes sense.
Surely you're not so naive as that. Yes, without a guardian, they will be vulnerable to the Quarry, as we are now. The strong survive, child. That is how it is. Always. You will never save your world if you cling to compassion.
It's a case of I'm alright, Jack, then.
The liquid nourishes me as it has for centuries. It is mine and mine alone. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, but you could just give me just a little bit. A little bit. A bit uptight when he's talking about it. It's mine and mine alone.
A scourge and a parasite, driven by a single mind. Like a disease, they absorb what they can, and destroy what they cannot, until all that is left is the root. They are efficient. I grant them that. I cannot fault their strength, though I hope to overcome it. How do they invade any world? They found a weakness and exploited it. A rift was created. Legions of Quarry surged forth. I believe the same happened to your world. The Root are relentless, if somewhat unimaginative. Time is not on our side.
Alright. I need to just get to a checkpoint now and then we can go back and to the ward, do our upgrading, speak to whoever there. It's probably going to be new dialogue now. Let's go through this. It'll probably be a checkpoint as soon as we get to the other side. Usually is. Yeah. Yes. to wait there. What is this place called then? Oh, it's not showing up because we're already at that place, so it's not showing up as a place to travel. But if I use a stone when I'm not in this zone, it will probably show up. So yeah, that's why I was trying to look for what this place is called, but yeah, it's like I said, it's not gonna show because we can't travel if we're already here. So what I'll do is I'll go back to the ward. That I remember, that's what I want to do at the start of my next playthrough. Upgrade everything, talk to everyone, and then we'll be back on our way. Go through that zone. But yeah, that is me for tonight, for today. Gonna get some food before I get ready, go bed and stuff. But yeah, appreciate everyone that tuned in today. I appreciate all the follows from everybody. Thank you very much. I don't know if Jason's still in here, but thank you too for pulling a few people in for me and getting me some extra follows. Appreciate that. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, and I'll carry on from where I left off. But for tonight, that's me signing off. See you. Peace. Have a good one.